Watching.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. So it's Minnesota now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Conley passes to McDaniels. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Outside Mitchell. Second chance effort, and he buries his first look.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Conley against Garland from deep three-point range. And Conley is good for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. 4-3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Conley, rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley passes to Edwards. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Pass to Edwards. To the wing, right side. Garland against Conley. Back to Towns. From the top of the key. Outside McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. And it's Garland on the drive. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 6. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 3. McDaniels a screen. Conley passes to McDaniels. Yes, it's good. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Back to Garland. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
McDaniels can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Here we go, all alone. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 10 points for him.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Here's Allen. Outside Porter. Launches a three. Rebound Minnesota.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's LeVert. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top, up 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. McDaniels a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. Allen, the pass to Okoro. Clock at 6. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how he uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. That one falls.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Thompson with a screen. LeVert passes to Thompson. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
The kick out to Morris. Off target with the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And here's Edwards outside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Thompson finds LeVert. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. LeVert's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Strus up top. McDaniels covering. Thompson with a screen. Baseline jumper. The shot by LeVert, no good. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
Ah, nice shot by Morris.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Edwards with it. Now LeVert defending. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on LeVert. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Pass to Moore. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on LeVert. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Free throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Garland hits them both.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
Towns for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. We'll be back in a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Pass to Gobert. Here's Moore. Here's Conley, guarded by Garland. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J is on the way, and the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards. And there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Out to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Conley looking for an opening. Inside. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Garland for 3. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 11 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Conley passes to McDaniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
And here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented pairing.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Gobert with a screen on Porter. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. McDaniels, a screen on Porter. Conley passes to McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. McDaniels gotten 4 this quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And an intentional foul right there. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor. I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis, but this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Minnesota calls time here. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. Minnesota in the lead. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. He drops it from range. Edwards got 32 points.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Count that one.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Back to Garland. And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's Garland. Out to Mobley. Allen with a screen on Reed. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Edwards looking for an opening. Lets it go. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Out to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Mitchell on the run. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You love watching Donovan Mitchell push through contact. Big time frame, elite athleticism. Look out.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Levert's checked in for Darius Garland. And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell against McDaniels. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
For me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
2 minutes to go.
Up top, Edwards. Outside, McDaniels. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. 1:50 left in the fourth. And that one's good from Conley.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
Hook loose. And they get it back. Mobley outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cleveland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
The drive by Garland. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Mitchell. No good.
real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Levine passes to DeRozan. Sinks that one from the post.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it. We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Ball dishes to Levine, and the jam by Levine.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
White goes in. The kick out to Brown. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Porzingis. Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now here's Tatum. Tatum a screen. Holiday with the three, sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Vucevic with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Now here's Levine. Now the pass to DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Offline with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Tatum. Banked in off the glass.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Cav, you are always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Here's Brown. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. White goes in. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. 6 points for Jason Tatum.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Levine looking around, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Good. Tatum's got 8 points.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Levine a screen on Holiday. Ball kicks to Levine. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Yep, that one goes. He has 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Levine. A wide open look here for DeRozan. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Tatum finds Brown. And And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp. And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. Back to Ball. Here's the three, and the three ball is good.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Outside Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Caruso, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And DeRozan kicks to LaVine. The three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The kick out to Brown. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
Just 3 to shoot. Williams can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Holiday. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mikhailov's checked in for Drew Holiday.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up. And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
And here are the Bulls now after the basket by Boston. Here's White. Williams against Tatum. Back to Drummond. Out to White. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Here's White. No scoring in this one. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Celtics ball.
How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball?
2 minutes remaining.
White against White.
2 minutes.
Four on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And stolen by Williams. And the foul's on Mikhailuk. That is his first foul of the game. Brown is checked in for the Celtics.
Second team foul.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here.
For a power forward, you gotta be impressed with Patrick Williams' shooting.
Especially from deep. He shoots a good clip from there, a solid stretch court. And it's because he focuses on taking high percentage shots.
The Bulls making a switch here. Green's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Drew Holiday is checked in for White. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. White dishes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
Now here is Holiday. He has 7. Horford with the screen on Green. Holiday against White. Horford. Off on the layup.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Williams sets a screen for White. Outside Williams. It's White on the wing, guarded by Holiday. White the pass to DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Passes it to Holiday. Brown deciding where to go with it. On baseline, Jay. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Kobe White. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Alex Caruso is checked in for Chicago. Then for the Celtics, Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Tatum in for Brown. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Fires the 3. Oh, he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And a huge 3 there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Made him out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1.
First team foul.
Levine against Brown. The kick out to Williams. Levine, a screen on Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. And the jam by Levine.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And the definition of a three-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of it.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
A shot by Williams, no good. Boston trailing. Brown, right side. Caruso against White, and Holiday has it in the corner. Back to White. Kicks it to Brown. He takes it in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Inside, here's Williams. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
For Boston, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
They are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's Tatum after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Holiday, and it's good for 2. Holiday's got 9 points.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Levine. He's got 10.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
White finds Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
To the paint, and Levine throws it down.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. Shot clock at 3. There's Brown with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the 2-man game.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 10 points for him.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Walsh. Hasn't made one yet. White with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Walsh. Here's McKayler. From outside the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Drummond with a screen on White. Williams for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Count it. Good. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Outside Williams. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
White against White. It's White on the wing. Mikhailuk passes to White. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the... And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Celtics up by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And Levine with the slam.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
The pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Brown. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in, and they take the lead.
You can see the work LaVine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
White with it, now defended by Levine. And Holiday kicks to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Celtics lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Hey, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Levine kicks to DeRozan, and Tatum pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And Tatum takes the hit and still converts.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Ball, the pass to Levine. From deep. And Boston with the rebound. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And Levine with the slam.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Outside White. The dish to Tatum. They set the pick. White drives in, takes it off the glass. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Levine against Brown. DeRozan. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
White looking around. Dishes to Holiday. Driving the lane. Great D that time from Vucevic.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Bean passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. DeRozan a screen on Tatum to the inside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside Holiday. Launches a three. Chicago grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And the big man, Vucevic, let's see if he can get it done under pressure at the strike. Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. There's the triple. Right between the eyes.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
to deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
And the shot goes.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Maxey passes to Harris. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. Harris's shot is good.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Tries it from 16. Garland, no good. First quarter of play, a minute in. Maxey against Garland. Embiid against Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. Harris misses. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The first one falls.
At the line for your Cavaliers,
He's off on the second. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Here's Mitchell. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And Mitchell with the slam.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Covington. The kick out to Maxey. Six to shoot. Down low. Here's Embiid. Embiid missing again. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. To the inside. Mobley passes to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Harris. Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Harris a screen. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Embiid with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. From deep, Melton. And another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Here's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. And down it goes. 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Garland. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's Porter. 44 seconds left in the first quarter here. And there's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LeVert. Unable to get that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. For 3, here's Harris. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Harris has got 8.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
LeVert attacking, and the shot goes in.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
He can't hit that time. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Offensive rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Out to Mobley. The rebound by Bamba.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The 15-footer. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Cleveland calls timeout. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Garland. And stolen by Bamba. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Hield for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 7. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Defensively, you know Mitchell wants to get to the rim. You play it that way, and he pulls the string on you.
Here's Harris. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the free throw, no good. The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Harris a screen. Here's Hield. No made baskets yet. Inside. From the high post. Harris's shot is good.
Well, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
And Mitchell with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. 3 on the clock. Here's the 3. He's off on that one. Good D by Melton. The Sixers trailing. Here he goes. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Yeah, such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Harris finds Heel. To the middle. Here's Bamba, and here's Melton. That one's good from the corner.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see. That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. A minute 4 left to play in the half. Here's LeVert. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Melton. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
To the paint. Here's Mobley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Heel drives in. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. 17 seconds left in the second period. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Heel. Pass to Okoro. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
35.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at point guard. LeVert goes against Maxey. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Embiid. Out to Covington. Pass to Maxey. Covington, a screen on LeVert. For 3, Maxey doesn't go for him. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long. Here's Garland. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Embiid, a screen on LeVert. Maxey against LeVert. Inside, here's Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Back to Thompson. Out to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Garland. Here's Thompson. Misses from short range. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 11. Embiid, a screen on Levert. For three, Maxey sinks it. What range from downtown.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Here's Garland. The kick out to Morris. Pass to Levert. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Niang comes in for Morris. Counted from distance. And it's now only a 5-point Cavalier lead.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And it's Garland on the drive. Here's Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey against Levert. For three. And the 76ers another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Back to Niang. Strus with a screen on Batum. The rebound by Embiid.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Timeout.
A different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Morris in for Niang. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Melton. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for Levert. Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Mobley outside. Out to Garland, beyond the arc. It's another three for Cleveland.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
Yeah, they had been watching it kind of melt away, but that basket could be what gets the momentum back in their favor.
Maxey finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The three. And the 76ers another three.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Cleveland calls timeout. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Maxey. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. The drive by Garland. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Bamba, the screen on Mitchell. Hield for three. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. For the tie, Martin, the pass to Hield. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Mitchell.
Hield so good at finding ways to get it in the hoop, regardless of who's defending.
Hield hits them both. Allen outside. Outside Mitchell. The three ball. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. And Philadelphia calls time here. And when we return, we'll get the fourth. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Timeout called, the 76ers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. O'Corwin Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. 4 on the clock. They get it back. Out to Covington. From deep. Here's Embiid. Pass to Covington. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. They get it back. Out to Covington. And here is Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Harris against Mitchell. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Mitchell.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
And he makes all 3. The Cavaliers leading. Right side Garland. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. Garland's got 9 points now in the second half.
He gives the defense headaches. Even with the man all over him, Garland is still tough to stop.
Outside Maxey. Embiid high post. Back to Maxey. Harris right side. Nails the wide open jumper.
Excellent work that time by Tobias Harris, doing a nice job in that pick and roll.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Garland. Out to Mobley. Oh, stolen by Harris. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth to tie it up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Mobley, a screen on Melton. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Mobley, a screen on Melton. Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
For 3, Maxey. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Here's Garland. And he comes up with a bucket. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Here's Garland. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Let's go with a three. Cavaliers with a rebound. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Mobley on a screen. Shot from 12. The rebound by Embiid. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Screen by Embiid. Harris outside. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Allen. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Here's Maxey. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And here's Garland.
clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed, and it's Conley in at the point.
Wow, Kristaps Porzingis puts the ball on the floor, gets right to the cup.
Conley against Holiday. Conley gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now here's Conley. Towns, a screen on Holiday. Conley, the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Here's Towns after the basket by Boston. And the rejection by Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. And again, it's Boston converting.
Now, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Conley with the three. Knocks down the three ball. Conley's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis gliding in for the finish.
And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 3. Towns sets the pick for Conley. From past the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Nice ball movement by Boston. On the wing, Holiday. Over by Conley. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. Conley, the pass to Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Man, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Holiday with the three, trains the three-pointer.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
To the middle. Reed kicks to McDaniel. It's stolen by Brown. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
1:07 left to play in the first. Here's Holiday driving inside. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
There's a good screen. Conley feeling it out, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Edwards with the screen, takes a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Porzingis passes to White. Puts up a three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Towns. He's got 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Outside Holiday. Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under the...
Did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, be a big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Boston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting from Minnesota, Reed.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Moore is checked in for Mike Conley. And the first one at the line is good. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rising fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. For three, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Moore inside. Brown on him. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Moore.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Tatum on the wing. McDaniels defending. Clock at 6. Brown inside the line. Again, the Celtics good for 2. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Towns a screen on White. Inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Outside Tatum. Stolen by McDaniels. Back to Moore. Tatum against Towns. Right side, Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And the pass to Tatum. Kicks to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. No good on the three.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Substitution on the court.
Here's White. He's got 6. Right wing. There's a minute 47 left here in the second. He dishes it to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Mikhailuk. First free throw is good.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Horford the pass to Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Zingis, he's checked in for the Celtics.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And for Zingis, here we go.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Edwards finds Reed. Edwards against White. Edwards passes to Reed. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Here's Edwards, diving in. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
One heck of a crossover there. White's got 8 points.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
White against Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. White. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Edwards against White, and Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards, 15 points in the game. McDaniels up top. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big time finish by Karl Anthony.
To the middle. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Drew Holiday.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Towns dishes to Moore, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Al Horford's checked in for Tatum. Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota. Puts the move on and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Drives to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Gobert brings the double team. Horford finds Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Brown feeling it out a bit. Porzingis with a screen on Towns. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there. Austin making some changes. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Derek White.
Third team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics.
Holiday against Conley. Into the lane. Gobert trying to get open. And it's sent back by Horford. Here's Holiday. And the layup falls. Holiday's got 13.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Moore in the corner. Back to Conley. Towns high post. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
At the top of the key, Horford dishes to Holiday. Back to Horford. Outside Tatum. Picked by Horford. This one for 3. Tatum no good. Minnesota calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. You're looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Boston making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. And the Timberwolves call time here. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on White. To the inside. Sweet move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
In the corner. Tatum with it. Back to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Mikhailuk. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Reed kicks to Gobert. Out to Conley. Launches it. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Tatum. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Conley. Reed is out there with Gobert, and it's Alexander-Walker in at the 2-guard spot. Gobert with a screen for Conley, and now we've got the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
First team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the paint, here's McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Brown against Towns. Tatum with a screen on Edwards. White takes it inside.
Derek White showing you how to put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And it's Conley penetrating.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Screen by McDaniel. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Holiday against Conley. Screen by McDaniel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up the baseline. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 7. And he commits the intentional foul. Minnesota calls timeout.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And it's White missing. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. 7-point differential. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Porzingis. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Edwards against White. Screen by McDaniel. Back to Edwards. Here's the dish to McDaniels. Clock is at 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Conley. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Down low. And the dunk by Tatum.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands, yes, sir.
White against Edwards. Here he goes. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Edwards. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Porzingis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Town.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Edwards against White. Towns a screen on White. The kick out to Towns. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Fires away from outside. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniels. Oh, good with the triple. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, so definitely a strange move on his part.
Timberwolves shooting about 33% here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Towns. Money!
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fella right there. Karl Anthony Towns.
Pass to Tatum. Money!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaylen Brown. Third personal foul. 15th.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
He is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be heading to the free throw.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Now here's a guy with a great deal of experience in these situations. Mike Conley's team very confident with his chance to deliver at the foul line.
Tatum looking around. There's the 3. And so Given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. All out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the center. Shot clock at 5. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Now here's LaVine, and he gets it to go.
Over the course of his career, LaVine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
Caruso against Maxey. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
And he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here is Harris after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. The pass to Embiid. Harris a screen on Vucevic. Embiid the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And you see how comfortable Harris is in these sets, cutting well after setting that pick.
They get a hand on it. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. LaVine inside the three-point line. Another one falls for Chicago.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And I tell you what, Ball has some nifty dunks up his sleeve, effortlessly getting off the ground to bash that one in.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
It's DeRozan with the drive, and finished off by DeRozan.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. DeRozan with a screen for LaVine. With the drive, the shot's good. LaVine's got 9 points.
Running the play like clockwork, LaVine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. Pass to Vucevic. He dishes it to LaVine. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Ball. He feeds it to LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
And love how Ball uses the pick and roll to his advantage. Excellent at creating passes around defenders.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. For 3, Harris. Embiid from outside. It's good from long range.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
LaVine way outside. It's good.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. LaVine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Harris a screen on Caruso. Maxey attacking.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Ball slams it in.
I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And DeRozan throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Ball. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Chicago also making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Williams in for DeMar DeRozan. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Up top, Heel lets it go with a three. Kept alive. Bamba. No good that time. 1 second left. Can't hit that one. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Bulls lead by 6. 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
Batum is out there with Martin. Then there's Oubre, and there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Hield in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
And another miss by Chicago. The 76ers trail by 4. It's deflected. And here we go. LaVine heading to the hoop. And then LaVine with the jam.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Hield with the bucket. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for LaVine, and it's White in for Lonzo Ball.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Back to Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. And that one's good. Maxey.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
Now White. DeRozan on the wing. Back to White. A 3 ball. And the Bulls another 3.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Passes it to Embiid. To the middle. Here's Covington, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Covington's got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White the pass to Williams. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Harris outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
That one on DeRozan. For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career. Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's White, and the jam by White.
Oh, my. He's just getting nasty on him now, fellas.
You know, now that they've built up a lead, this is when he really breaks out the really slick move. And Embiid throws it down.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And White kicks to Williams. White a screen on Covington. Williams with a clean look. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Harris misses. Bulls leading by 8. Out to the right wing. For the 3. With the putback. And it's put back in by Vucevic.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
Here's Maxey. Chicago grabs the miss. 46 seconds left in the first half. Ball's knocked loose. White goes in, and White slams it in.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Will it go? Buries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Embiid bulldozing inside.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Even double team, he had the vision to see the open man.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll return shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Bamba.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Ripped away. Melton passes to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Robert Covington. Melton comes in for Tobias Harris. And Oubre subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Ball dishes to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Three-pointer heel. Caruso grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ball kicks to Levine. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got 18 points.
And since being drafted in 2014, Levine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Ball, and the layup is good. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Healed against Williams. Rocket 6. Healed kicks to Martin. Shot to stop the run. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball against Oubre. Now here's Ball. T right on him. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Pass to Bamba. Poke loose. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Oubre. To the inside. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Healed from outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 5.
And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by the Bulls.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is your high squad.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. So for the Bulls. 1:30 left in the third. White against Maxey. White the pass to Green. Driving to the basket. And Green slams it in.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Maxey against White. There's the pass to Craig. Back to White. And White with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Maxey, and he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 9.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Vucevic up top, guarded by Embiid. Green against Melton. And that one, good. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Craig has it in the corner. Back to Green. And Craig has it in the corner. Vucevic down low. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago, holding a 22-point lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Embiid, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Ball, the pass to Caruso. Back to Ball. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Lays it up off the glass.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
For 3, Harris, the offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. The Bulls leading by 22. Ball feeling it out a bit. Inside, Vucevic. And Embiid pulls it down.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
All sorts of time. And Vucevic pulls it down.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Ball, the pass to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Fires from deep. That shot, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Melton against Ball. Here's DeRozan. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Outside DeRozan. Nice shot from the wing.
DeMar DeRozan's jumper is off the, it's just money. It's cash. He's a terrific offensive player.
Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Fires top of the key. And Embiid throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
DeRozan on the wing, guarded by Harris.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Embiid with a screen on Caruso. And that one is good.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
DeRozan against Harris. Shot from free throw range. Again, Chicago.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and see it again. Saving their best basket for the end. Always smart. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
DeRozan, a screen on Covington. Here's Levine.
Teams are always looking for guys like Covington who can defend multiple positions.
6 to shoot. Outside DeRozan. The three can't connect. And
More of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good from Conley.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
They grab their own miss. Pass to Okoro. Mobley with it, covered by Towns. Shot clock at 5. Here's Garland. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
And here are the Timberwolves. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Conley against Garland. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Allen outside. Mobley with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Conley driving inside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Okoro. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Garland against Conley. And it's in there. Conley's got 8.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Towns a screen on Garland. And that one's good from Conley. He's got 10.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards started. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Yeah, forcing his way through the defense, Conley's really developed his strength over the years.
And it's Garland on the drive. Outside for Mitchell. There's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:09 left to play in the first. Here's Conley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Now here's Garland. The 3 from Mitchell. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards finds Towns. Buries it from 3.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
He buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 10.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Conley, makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Mitchell into the lane, and he can't jam it through. Here's Edwards, driving in. Oh, no good there with a double clutch. Back to fundamentals, man. No good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Oh, nice! Big finish! Man! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Minnesota in the lead to the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. LeVert. And the layup is good. LeVert's gotten 4 this quarter.
LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
That one goes in.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Okoro. Launches it from deep. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Allen, the pass to Okoro. Back to Allen. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
It's Edwards with a drive.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one. And the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Porter gets the bucket. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. And he drains it. A solid 5-for-6 now.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body. You're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
Out to Mobley. Over Towns. Mobley, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Now here's Edwards, guarded closely.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Oh, sweet move. Oh, pow!
What a throwdown. Nice. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Porter gets the bucket. And there's 1:45 left in the half. Here's Edwards. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
LeVert passes to Okoro. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Morris comes in for Evan Mobley. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. Edwards looking for an opening. This one for three. And another three for Minnesota.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Mitchell. The kick out to Morris. Morris sets a screen. The drive by Garland. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Great D that time from Allen.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
What determination from Mitchell. So good at overcoming these types of challenges.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the basket is good. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 21. Connects from downtown.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Marcus Morris out there with Max Strus. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Conley against Garland. Outside McDaniels. Here's Moore. No points so far.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Garland, the pass to Morris. On the take. On the wing, Strus. Inside. Now here's LeVert. Defense right on him. Count it. Good. LeVert's got 10 points in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to McDaniels. Conley against Garland. And that one's good from Conley. He's got 18.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness. You got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty. Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Morris. Okoro comes in for Strus. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
To the paint. Outside Conley. Down low. McDaniels, that's good.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Mitchell. Allen on the wing. Pass to Porter. Allen a screen. Porter looks it over. Here's Mitchell. McDaniels covering. 5 to shoot. Mitchell on the attack. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Porter Jr.
Catches the defense napping there. Those plays can be crushing.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 7 assists in the game.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And Minnesota calls time here. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Edwards can't hit.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
And here's Edwards outside. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 2-point game. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Garland. And he's going for the oop here.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Minnesota. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5. Pass to McDaniels. All sorts of time. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. And Mitchell with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Towns for three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
The Cavs trailing. Garland with the ball. Mobley outside. That one's good for two.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. High post Reed. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Conley goes in. That one goes. Count it. Conley's got 20.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Mitchell misses. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Conley passes to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 9th assist of the game now. Mitchell against Conley. Pass to Garland. Mitchell, a screen on Conley. Back to Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
McDaniels a screen. Edwards a pass to McDaniels. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Garland. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's got 23.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Mitchell's shot is good.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reed for three. To the paint. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Reed with the rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Conley. Clock at 6. Pass to Edwards. Over Mitchell. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Fires from the wing. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Vucevic. Levine is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. And Holiday, here we go. That one good for two.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Ball with it, picked up by Brown. Levine against Tatum. Levine can't hit. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I love it, Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Outside, Levine. From the arc. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
White the pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Holiday's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
White finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. And White slams it in.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Porzingis, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Levine gets the bucket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis passes to Holiday. It's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Levine. Out to DeRozan. Three-pointer. 5 on the clock. Back to Vucevic. Uncovered. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
You love the decisiveness with which Vucevic is making these decisions. He's got the green light to shoot it on the catch.
Now DeRozan. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And the jam by Levine.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Brown. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Kick out to Levine. There's the drive, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And the dunk by Tatum.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. The wide open look here for Holiday. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 8 points.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
The Bulls leading by 4. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Wow, the unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan. It is on display nightly.
And so it's Chicago, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. And Holiday kicks to White, passes it to Brown. It's stolen by DeRozan. Outside Williams. Shoots the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
3 points.
DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday surveying the floor. And there's the drive. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the chart.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick-and-roll action.
White against White. Outside Williams, just 5 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. The tray. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. 2-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
And David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. And he makes the first. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
White, good.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
There's Brown with the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
On the wing, Williams takes the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
On the court is your White Squad.
Horford check in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Derek White. And a change for the Bulls. Green's checked in. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 15-point game. Tatum. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Bulls. And so Tatum nails them both. The Bulls leading by 13. Drummond with a screen on Holiday. And White kicks to DeRozan. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, DeMar DeRozan, when he's got his rhythm, is a very difficult cover. This guy is cooking right now.
Holiday goes in. And yes, it's good. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Drummond with a screen on Holiday. And he drives in, and White slams it in. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the
previous plays at the line for one.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews. So
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum with a screen on Drummond, and stolen by Drummond. The pass to Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. White the pass to Williams. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
It's good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Tatum on the wing. DeRozan defending. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, to me, that's about tight defense impacting the shooter.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
54.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the three, the small forward. He was all alone on that one. Holiday's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics. Levine against Brown. Williams scanning the floor. Going inside.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Walsh.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the jam by Levine.
That elite athleticism of Zach Levine. This guy loves to finish up high.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. Brown with it, now guarded by Vucevic. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Jason Tatum in for Brown.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Williams, a screen on Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Levine up top, guarded by Tatum. Levine sets the screen for Williams, and the Bulls tack on 2 more. Celtics trail by 14. To the paint. Caruso with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Williams, got a piece of it. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Craig sets the screen for Levine. From downtown, the kick out to Ball. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Levine passes to Craig, and finished off by Craig.
That's a really well-run pick and roll. You can see the game is starting to slow down for Levine.
Over in the corner, White. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. White the pass to Porzingis. Now Holiday, guarded by Levine. Back to Porzingis. He kicks it to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. With the drive, and that one, good. 19 points for Drew Holiday.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
And the Bulls call timeout here. Boston making some changes. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Drew Holiday. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. And White kicks to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Craig. Back to Porzingis. Here's Walsh. Craig defending. Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Porzingis has got 11.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
White down low. White's there. And Drummond throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Drummond sets the screen for White. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 14-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. They're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Moment here now for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. Right now, he's saying it might be a severely sprained ankle, which is something every player hates to hear. Well, I'm told it's pretty bad news.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
One shot.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
New appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, this is where having a tighter handle helps Jaylen Brown in pick and roll play, just gets to his spot and scores it.
Levine against Tatum. Levine, a screen on Porzingis. Back to Levine. Fires the three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
So accurate from the field and from the free throw line. Levine can score on all sorts of ways.
Pass to Porzingis. Fires for 3. Rebound collected by Levine.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
A new 14 for the Bulls. From outside the arc. A wide open look here for Caruso. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Right side Porzingis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, the unicorn, Mr. Porzingis, the answer from 3, his specialty.
DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 21.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Brown. Back to Horford. Pass to Tatum. Vucevic against Porzingis. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Outside, Levine. DeRozan, a screen on White. Out to DeRozan. Back to Levine. From deep. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And he nails the 3rd. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Passes to Porzingis. Here's Horford. It's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break, Chicago. Jumps up. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Personal foul.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bulls?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points. Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Out to DeRozan. This one for three. And the Bulls another three.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeMar DeRozan.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Tatum dishes to Horford. Kicks to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And at 6'6" ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the chart.
It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Levine. Tatum against Caruso. Tatum passes to Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
DeRozan against Porzingis. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Brown. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Horford with the screen on Levine. And here's Brown outside.
I love the effort there defensively. Levine with all the physical tools and now the awareness catching up.
Here's DeRozan.
Power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Now here's Garland from about 16. And he hits the jumper for 2.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
To the inside. Embiid passes to Melton. Back to Embiid. Fades. Cavaliers with a rebound. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside, here's Melton. Banked it in off the glass.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Garland feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Maxey. The rebound by Embiid.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Maxey finds Covington. Harris outside. And Harris throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. The 3 from Mitchell. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
To the middle. Oh, rejected by Allen. Maxey against Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And that one's good. Covington.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
They get the rebound. Melton outside. To the paint. Mobley with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Harris. It's stolen by Garland. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
The 3 from Mitchell hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got 11.
Wanting the ball there, Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Maxey against Mitchell. Back to Maxey. Inside. Here's Harris. Soft touch off the glass. He has 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The drive by Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Embiid. Tries again. Out to Covington. Pass to Melton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one's on Darius Garland. The free throw drops for Melton. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one's no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And it's Garland on the drive. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And Okoro gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Harris, a screen on LeVert. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid with it. Fires it. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. It's been all about Tobias Harris for the Philadelphia 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Buddy Hield is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Batum in at the power forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Allen. No points yet, and the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Philadelphia on D. It's a 3-point game. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Oubre. The shot by LeVert, no good. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. To the inside. Now here's Bamba. Takes a 3. The rebound by Allen.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. The pull-up jumper. Batum gets the bucket.
Look how Batum supports the play, making sure he's the right guy to finish the fast break.
Here's LeVert. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Martin and Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Morris. Okoro comes in for Strus. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. Down low, here's Batum. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Hield. He's scoreless, and so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Oubre. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Garland against Hield. Outside Garland. From downtown. Rebound by the 76ers. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Stolen by Mobley. The drive by Garland. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Hield. Back to Mobley. 5 on the clock. Garland for 3. The rebound by Bamba. Philadelphia Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, DA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Morris comes in for Mobley. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And LeVert subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Pass to LeVert. Morris, a screen on Melton. LeVert goes in, and the layup is good off the glass.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Three-pointer Embiid. Here's Harris, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
And this is the type of scorer Harris can be. Once he finds a rhythm, and man, he's pretty effective.
Thompson with a screen. LeVert, that's good. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Porter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Sometimes a pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Thompson passes to Strus. 23 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Okoro. Puts up a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Melton passes to Maxey. From behind the arc. No good there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce. She's got an injury update on Caris LeVert.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update. Apparently that knee was twisted pretty severely. No torn ligaments, but still significant pain and swelling. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Melton. To the inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist from Melton. Harris has got 18 points in the game. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if this shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Maxey. The Cavs getting their last shot to go to the paint. Out to Covington. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. The 3 is up. It's another 3 for Cleveland. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Now Melton, guarded by Garland. Embiid passes to Maxey. Inside. And here's Melton. Fires the 3, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. The drive by Garland. Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Melton. Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And that one's good. Melton.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Takes it inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Maxey surveys. It's Covington on the wing. Maxey on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Melton. From deep, Mitchell. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Harris passes to Covington. 1:21 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Embiid. Hits the target from 18 feet. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-season.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Hield comes in for Tyrese Maxey.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Strus. The 3 ball. The rebound by Bamba. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
Harris misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And another miss by Cleveland.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's Covington on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cleveland calls timeout. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout, Cleveland.
8 seconds left in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
And so he hits both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock, Oubre, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one falls for Oubre. Good on both. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Sixers on top. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Harris. Embiid high post. Out to Harris. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 7.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Harris, a screen on Mitchell. And Maxey, here we go. And he makes it on the layup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 8 assists in the game.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Here's Embiid. Great D that time from Allen.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Maxey against Mitchell. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Maxey. Melton's got 12 points here in the second half. Cleveland calls timeout. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Mitchell. To tie it up. From outside, Mitchell is good.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Garland. To take the lead. It's another 3 for Cleveland. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
From 3, Maxey. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
And another miss by Philadelphia.
That is not the shot they needed there.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Will it go? And Embiid is good for 3. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Outside Garland. Got a piece of it. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Maxey passes to Melton. Embiid inside. Mobley's on him. Melton outside. Now here's Embiid, covered by Mobley. Embiid can't hit. And here comes Cleveland. 6-point lead. Here's Allen. Good D by Melton. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Embiid drops them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Garland against Maxey. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. And
Among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Holiday against Conley. Down low, here's Freed. Up and in on the way.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
Passes it to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Reed following the bucket by the Celtics. Conley surveying the D. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got his second basket.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
The kick out to Towns. And there's the pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Edwards. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Now here is Conley following the shot by Drew Holiday. Pass to Towns. He kicks it to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns throws it down.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. And the top of the key, Towns. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll. It shows good finishing ability on the move. An athletic forward who dunks it with style, showing off his dunking ability right there.
Conley for 3. They grab their own miss, and it's Towns on the follow.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
It's White on the wing. Here's Porzingis. Crafty move. And the layup is good. Porzingis has got 6 points.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Pass to McDaniels. To the wing right side. Towns dishes to Edwards. He takes it in, and it's White with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Holiday against Conley. Shoots the 3, and Holiday is good for 3.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
The feed to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Puts up a deep 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by White. Passes it to Porzingis. Back to White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler and has some good moves, too.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for White.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Edwards. And
oh, man! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. I'd love to see you operate like that.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And they're scoring pretty well as we can. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court for the Celtics. I'm in the front court along with Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2 spot. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over McDaniel. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Inside, Porzingis has a lot of advantages. He's stronger than he looked, and we know how tall he is, north of 7 feet, and he's got a super soft touch.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Nice move, and he drives in. Timberwolves keep it alive. Outside, Towns. 3 on the clock. Good on the triple. Towns has got 13 points.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Porzingis passes to Mikhailuk. Trying to find Porzingis. Pass it to him.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Edwards. GA, we've seen it over the last couple years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Here's McDaniels. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Tatum a screen. Here's Mikhailuk. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Mikhailuk's got 4 this quarter.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Mikhailuk. Horford finds Porzingis. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Few bigs are better in the two-man game than Al Horford. He can pop out for the shot, or he can roll to the rim, too, just like you saw there.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards. Tries again. And the pass to Gobert. Towns looking it over. Driving the lane, and it's sent back by Horford.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Moore against Holiday. And the rejection by Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Brown. The tray.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of Towns, allowing him to clamp down on the shooting.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there.
Sure. I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Horford dishes to White, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing day.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Pritchard. Now the dish to White. Pass to Pritchard. Back to White. Fires the three. Traps in the tray. White's got 7 points.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Down low. And they call Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Timeout. And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Gobert is out there with Reed. And there's McDaniels, and it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
White finds Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 6 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to McDaniels. There's a screen. Passes it to Reed. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now Tatum, 7 points in the game. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots, despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And it's Conley penetrating. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Mark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Brown is checked in for Tatum. Boston leading by 4. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Three-pointer, Horford. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Gobert, the screen. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Screen by Porzingis. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gobert finds McDaniel. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
But beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Screen by McDaniel. Conley gets the bucket.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Out to White. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke's checked in for White. And it's Holiday in for Pritchard. Over to the wing. Poked away. Gobert dishes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley the pass to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Outside, Horford. The pass to Mikhailuk. Brown right side. Shoots over Reed. And there are the Celtics with another basket. 56 seconds left in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Brown outside. They get it back. The kick out to Holiday. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
The inbound fans on the corners of right squad.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniel. Kenneth Edwards in for Mike Conley. The Celtics also changing it up. Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Mikhailuk. Edwards kicks to Towns. There's the screen. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And here's Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, White. Here's Porzingis, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Rob. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thanks, David. On the floor for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the one spot. Fires the three. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to one, and the bucket from Edwards.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Here's Holiday, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
They set the screen. Didn't think that was going to go in. Edwards got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Timberwolves.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Dishes it to McDaniels. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Porzingis. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Anthony Edwards. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Boston.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Oh, Tatum in position. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards looking it over. Here's the screen. Three-pointer. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Conley kicks to Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Holiday. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Edwards. Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Inside. Tatum cleared for takeoff. And win.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
To the right side. Towns for 3. And it's White with the rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Now here's Tatum. He dishes it to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Lock at 6. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Dependable performance from Holiday. So reliable. This is a guy who is unshakable by the high stakes in that situation.
McDaniels dishes to Towns, taken away by Holiday. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Porzingis. Kicks it to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Let's go. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And the three-pointer goes.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
Embiid can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Harris. For 3, Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Maxey. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Levine. 3 on 3. The 3 is up. And DeMar DeRozan gets a 3.
DeRozan so used to creating off the dribble. That time just able to catch and shoot.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Ball. With some arc. Oh, the nice bucket inside from Embiid. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Levine passes to DeRozan. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Sharing the wealth. Zach Levine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Pass to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 6 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. Count it.
And just using the size advantage he has. I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Sends it home from three-point land.
I mean, fearless shooting from Zach Levine. Doesn't let the deep range intimidate him.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now here's Levine. He has 6. Here's DeRozan. Good D by Covington.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Caruso against Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Levine for 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
At the line for the 76ers.
And Embiid drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Ball surveys the floor. Outside Levine. And stolen by Covington. Harris on the wing. From deep. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Nice little dribble move there from DeRozan to open up space for the shot.
And Embiid throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And the dunk by DeRozan.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 18 points in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Caruso misses. And the 76ers call time here.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now gets free t-shirts.
Out of bounds, it'll be Bulls ball.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
White for three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 70. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Buddy Hield, Nicholas Batum out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Oubre in at the shooting guard position. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
3-on-3. Pass to White. With the drive, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Batum, pass to Oubre. Back to Batum, looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Bamba, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. White for three. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Here's White. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's DeRozan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, BA, but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
Now here's Maxey. And he gets that one. Maxey's got 5.
rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Williams from long range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. On Robert Covington.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
And he nails the third. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Embiid against Vucevic. Up top, Maxey. 5 points in the game. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper's on.
White for 3. Nails it from 3. White's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
To the inside. It's tipped. Here's Embiid. Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on DeRozan. Pure from 3-point range. He has 7.
Inconsistent from range. When he first entered the league, Tobias has turned that completely around.
White, the pass to Williams. Back to White. Williams, a screen on Melton. White with it, guarded by Covington. Back to White. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
A minute 9 left in the second. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. White, good.
We've seen White fill it up before. Once he gets cooking, good luck trying to contain him.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. Down low. Embiid elevates.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
White, the pass to Williams. White with a screen on Covington. Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Williams. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
27 seconds left in the first half. Fires in the triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
No problems knocking that one down. Williams has got 5 points.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And he drops the first.
At the line for Chicago, Kobe White. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years.
And Philadelphia calls time here. It's stolen by Green. He gets it up. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
47.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Clock at 4. Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine fighting through contact.
If history is any indicator, more often than not, LaVine's going to take this shot. It's what he's built to do.
Chicago leading. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Healed against Ball. Here's the pick. Drives to the hoop. And Ball throws it down.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Outside heel to the inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
LaVine with a screen on heel. Ball finds LaVine. LaVine challenging. Shot clock at 5. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers trailing. It's Martin on the wing. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Back to Bamba. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Covington's checked in for Batum. Harris comes in for Martin. Melton, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Maxey in for Heel. Drummond passes to Williams. And stolen by Melton. Harris against LaVine. Bamba, a screen on LaVine. Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. For 3, here's Harris. Caruso grabs the board. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Bulls. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
And here are the Sixers now. The Bulls making their last shot. Now Bamba. 5 points in the game. Pass to Maxey. Ooh, poked away. Clock at 6. Harris on the wing. Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Harris' shot is good.
Smooth shot. This is where Harris looks more like a 3 than a 4. He's very skilled.
Ball finds Williams. LaVine with a screen on Harris. Williams from long range. On target from range. Williams has got 8 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Caruso. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Indeed, he's checked in for Bamba. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Number 21, Joel Embiid. Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise!
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Batum is checked in for the Sixers. Healed comes in for Maxey. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Healed against White. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Embiid, a screen on Green to the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
White against Melton. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vucevic against Harris. Pass to Melton. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's the break. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
This is the challenge Vooch poses for defenses, when he overwhelms them and draws the whistle.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vucevic.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now here's Hield. Yet to see a basket. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Craig with a screen on Hield. White can't hit. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Embiid passes to Hield. Now here's Embiid. He's got 32 points. Craig finds White. Here's Green. Now here's White. Craig with a screen on Harris. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Bulls out. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop them.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Nick.
Oh, my goodness! And the team counts on Embiid for this, to grab loose balls and send them right back.
Ball into the lane, and Paul throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Harris passes to Embiid. Shoots over Vucevic. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Caruso outside. Back to Ball. Levine with a screen on Melton. Ball passes to Levine. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Slowly in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Embiid against Vucevic. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Strong finish by Embiid.
You're going to have to do a lot more than that to stop Joel Embiid.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Covington's checked in for Batum.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 3,
Melton against Ball.
Robert Covington.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Levine, good.
Acrobatic make from Zach Levine, an incredible athlete. He has great body control.
Maxey with it, guarded by Vucevic. That's tipped.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Incredible leaper, explosive finisher. DeRozan with one of his acrobatic dunks.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. For three, here's Harris. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his fourth rebound in this one. DeRozan, a screen on Harris. Levine passes to DeRozan. Back to Levine.
2 minutes.
For three. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
He's a bucket. Zach LaVine is putting in work tonight.
They get it again. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. Good work defensively by Caruso. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Ball with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. DeRozan, a screen on Maxey. Levine passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Here's Maxey, and he drives in, and they recover it.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Here's Ball. And here is DeRozan. Muscling in, DeRozan.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bulls.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
There's a screen with the crossover. Wow! Crazy good!
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Embiid, good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Covington. Levine against Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, Levine. So it
what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the three. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Reed kicks to McDaniels. Back to Reed. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Now here's Conley. And it's Edwards, top of the key. He kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Okoro. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Back to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. Passes to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Conley. A three-pointer, no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Conley against Garland. Conley dishes to McDaniels, and there it is for him.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Garland against Edwards. Out to the right wing. Mobley has screen on Conley. Okoro kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Edwards passes to Conley. Back to Edwards. Edwards with the stop.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Mitchell outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning You can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell, and Porter subbed in for Garland. And here we go with Allen running it up the court, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Morris checked in for Mike Conley. And Cleveland also making a change. Morris is checked in. Here's LeVert. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. The kick out to Towns. Back to Reed. Over in the corner, Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over Okoro. And that one goes long.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
A 3 from Morris. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. It's all knotted up.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Tie game in Minnesota. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's up. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. The big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Now following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Count it. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
Okoro passes to Allen. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
On the wing, Mitchell. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Reed with the block. Here's Edwards. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's LeVert driving in, and he lays it straight in.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from LeVert. Outside, Edwards. Doris, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is. Wow, what a nice play for Thompson to see a chance to put it on the deck and get to the rim.
Porter against Edwards. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Gobert with the block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career. Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Pass to LeVert. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Edwards against Porter. Here's Towns. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. To a good start.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Count it. LeVert's got 6.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Oh, here's Edwards. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Pass to LeVert. Gobert with the block. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. Edwards drawing the double team. The drive by Gobert. Back to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 14. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it over. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Towns. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Allen, a screen on Conley. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got the first basket of the second half here for Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Timberwolves leading by 16. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. He gets it in there. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Allen kicks to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Stolen by McDaniels. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Conley, the pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Mike Conley again. 8 points for Conley.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Conley against Garland. Conley surveying the D.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented, so just hanging your hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Kyle Anderson comes in for Naz Reid. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Anderson passes to Conley. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Here's Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. 6 points for Donovan Mitchell. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Conley kicks to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Mitchell. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
And the shot is good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Alexander Walker. Covered by Mitchell. Conley against Garland. Pulls it from the elbow. Out to Conley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here's Garland picks one up.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley's so tough on the interior.
Thompson is checked in for Cleveland. Porter comes in for Garland. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. 19-point game.
I'll tell you, Donovan Mitchell in transition, bearing down on a defender is not pretty.
Porter against Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Porter. Behind the back and lays it in.
Oh, he earned some serious style points on that layup.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Some changes for Minnesota. Daniels is checked in for Moore. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. And it's Garland in for Porter.
Timeout.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. Minnesota leading by 15. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 23 and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Garland, and good that time. Garland's got 9.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
The Timberwolves shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And Edwards drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
And Mitchell drops them both. Now Edwards. 4 seconds left. Oh my goodness! What a play!
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits in me. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the 1.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Mobley from 13 feet. It goes down.
Okay, Evan Mobley, a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. To the inside. Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Shoots over McDaniel. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Now the pass to Gobert. Kicks it to McDaniels. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
A nice shot by Okoro.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Conley with a wide open look. Reed kicks to Conley. Here's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Off target from three-point range. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. There's the dish to McDaniels. Outside Conley. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
2 minutes.
Mitchell looking it over. Takes it inside. Minnesota with the rebound. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Conley against Mitchell. Passes it to McDaniels. Edwards against Garland. And Edwards with the stop.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Conley gets the bucket.
Wow, fearless with defenders all around him. Mike Conley in the paint.
The Cavaliers trail by 19. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Conley. Pass to Reed. Dishes it to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Conley. Gobert down low, covered by Mobley. McDaniels up top, and the shot goes down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Now here is Conley.
low-scoring game here. Two teams that pride themselves on their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet, though.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Ball passes to Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach Levine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Tatum with it. Now here's Brown. Pass to White. Here's Tatum going inside, and Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swing by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
And here's Caruso outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Levine surveys the D. DeRozan outside. Tatum with some nice D.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
That's good from White. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Porzingis for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The kick to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Into the lane. And finished off by Tatum.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Ball passes to Levine. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul. 2 minutes remaining in the first.
Brown against Levine.
2 minutes.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Tatum finds White. Tatum a screen on ball. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
There's a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Holiday grabs the miss. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-4 run. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum a screen on DeRozan. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now here's Levine. The 3. There's Ball with a 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Porzingis. Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Outside Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I just love to a strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's White. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on ball. White finds Porzingis. Shoots over ball, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 9 points.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Shoots over Caruso. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Chicago. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Offensive board. Drummond drops in the layup for 2.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Pass to Brown. And it's Chicago with a board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
DeRozan finds Drummond. Drummond, the screen on Brown. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
So it's Chicago now. Williams, a screen on Holiday. White for 3.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
The kick out to White. This one for 3. Oh, Drummond with a block. And he stays with it. To the left side wing. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Drop. Send the 3. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
White against Holiday. Pass to Drummond. Caruso up top. Now Williams. From the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Some changes for Boston. Al Horford comes in for Porzingis. And it's Tatum in for Jaylen Brown.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Bulls.
First one falls for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. White hits them both. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Inside, the kick out to White. Williams with the screen. White, the pass to Williams. Nifty move, and Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
White, the pass to Tatum. High arcing shot. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Caruso. Williams from long range. Here's Drummond, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Pass to Horford. Shoots. Solid defense from Williams. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Kicks it to DeRozan. The 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by DeRozan. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead. The Celtics have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Tatum with it. Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Over White. The kick to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Williams. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Caruso finds Drummond. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. DeRozan passes to White. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
Outside Tatum. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by White. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. To the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kobe White picks one.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact. Get to the line. Easy
Tatum. 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well, these teams.
The previous play is under the
locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so it's Chicago. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Timeout called. The Bulls.
Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt?
Here's ball. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with ball, and it's Levine in at the small forward. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he makes it. Porzingis has got 13 now.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Ball into the lane. Here's Levine for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Brown passes to Pritchard. Tatum with a screen. Inside. And Tatum fires one home.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
It just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Brown, a screen on Caruso. To the inside. Nice move. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Ball passes to Levine. Williams with the screen. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
First team foul.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
It's time for Tatum.
Now Horford's checked in for Tatum. The free throw drops for Williams. Now Holiday. Still without a bucket. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Zach LaVine clears it away.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
The kick out to Ball. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
White, he's checked in for Boston. LaVine with a screen on Holiday.
Number 9.
Pass to Vucevic. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. They grab their own miss. Here's LaVine for three. And again, Chicago, no good. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. The kick out to White. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Porzingis. Horford passes to Porzingis. And here's Brown for three. And the Celtics another three.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
The kick out to Williams. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got his 5th assist in this one. And always a fan favorite, Richard. Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
Chicago's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on with the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds. We're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Timeout call here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it, fans.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. And the Celtics also making a change. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another three.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Holiday against White. Pass to Williams. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Gets the three to fall.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Porzingis finds Holiday. His first shot coming late. Again, the Celtics good for two more.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
White, the pass to Williams. The three is up. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's Chicago. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 16. On the floor for Boston. Porzingis is the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Tatum in at the 3. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Holiday. Brown passes to Porzingis. Horford with it, defended by DeRozan. For 3, Porzingis. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Two points. That one goes. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Brown, that's good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Ball passes to Levine. And so they foul intentionally. The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
Number 4.
Pass to Levine.
Drew Holiday.
5 to shoot. DeRozan outside. Off target from outside. Boston's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Holiday finds White. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Levine. Brown passes to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Tries again. Outside Holiday. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ball outside. Puts the move on. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so Ball nails both of them. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The drive by Porzingis. Pass to White. There's the 3. Hits a three-pointer.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
There's Ball with a 3. The Bulls with another miss. Boston's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Levine against Brown. Levine passes to DeRozan, and it's good for two.
Tough for a guard to hang in the paint like that. But not DeRozan.
Outside White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Holiday against Ball. Outside Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Brown against Levine. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Tatum from long range. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Outside Levine. And an intentional foul right there.
Jaylen Brown. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Levine finds DeRozan. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks. This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum inside. He's guarded by Caruso. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Levine for three. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. It's a 16-point game. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And a missed layup.
He has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Excellent D there from Allen.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Maxey against Mitchell. Takes it out to Covington. And they come right back with their own. Three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Mobley. He gets that one.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Here's Garland. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. That one goes. Count it.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Mitchell against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Covington kicks to Harris. Back to Covington. Covington setting the pick for Harris. A miss that time would have put him up. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops.
Line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley.
And both free throws good for Mobley. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Took him no time at all on that one. Maxey's got 5 now.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Garland surveying the D. Nice form on the 20-footer. He's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triplet.
Garland with it. Now Covington defending. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Fires from deep. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
All alone, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Allen with quick feet and showing you quick hands there. That allowed him to come up with that pilfer.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Hits it from 3-point range.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Garland with the bucket.
And what you like about Garland is his ability to make the adjustment inside.
Harris passes to Maxey. Back to Harris. Pass to Melton. Just 5 on the clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
There's Garland. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Embiid finds Maxey. Left side, Harris. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Over Mitchell. Offline with the baseline jumper. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 6. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Bamba, and it's Batum in at the power forward.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
How about hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Mobley, a screen on Oubre. Passes it to Okoro. Feeds to Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock is at 3. Over Oubre. And it's Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
There's Garland. It's deflected. Hield from outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 5. A drive by Garland. Here's Allen. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Strus for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Strus has got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Hield the pass to Bamba. Hield outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hield's got 18 points.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Out to Morris. Allen with the screen for Morris. A three off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 3. Bamba sets a screen. Hield with the bucket.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
And LeVert, here we go.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Three-pointer, Hield. Morris with the rebound. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. LeVert finds Strus. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. He's got 5.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
The pass to Martin. Hield against Porter. Martin with a screen on Porter. Hield attacking. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Impressive display of focus there from Hield. Never lost sight of the rim.
A different look now for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Mobley comes in for Morris. And it's Okoro in for Max Strus. Here's LeVert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Bamba setting the pick for Hield. A three-pointer is right on target. Hield's got 26 points.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Up again, buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Philadelphia leading by 5. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Driving inside. And that one drops for him. Garland's got the first points of the second half here for Cleveland.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about. And he's a great decision maker on the move.
A nice shot by Harris.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Mitchell finds Garland. Mobley a screen on Maxey. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Garland.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
For 3, Harris connects from 3-point range. Harris has got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
For Cleveland, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. The feed to Harris. On the wing, Melton. Good, and Harris gets the assist. 5 points in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Embiid with a screen on Mitchell. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Okoro wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Responding with the 3, Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
The drive by Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
There's Garland, and Covington sends it back.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington not having it.
Harris with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. A 3. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
It's Strus on the wing. Launches a three. Another three for Cleveland.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Embiid with the screen on Porter. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey embraces and welcomes that kind of defense. He's confident in hitting that shot even while under some pressure.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Physical play by Embiid inside.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain phase. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Timeout called the 76ers.
On the court now is your HUD squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
76ers substitution. Mo Bamba, Kenyon Martin Jr., Kelly Oubre Jr., Buddy Hield. Timeout call for Philadelphia.
Who wants a T-shirt? All right, everyone. That was your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team. Let me
The
hear
three.
you.
That shot misses. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Philadelphia ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Hunter Covington out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the one spot. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Takes it out to Covington. And stolen by Mobley. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. That gives them the lead. And now it's a 3-point Cavalier lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Here's Harris. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. Nice. Good.
It is good. Garland's got 6 here in this quarter.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Offensive rebound. Covington finds Embiid.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. There's the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Down low, here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Here's Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Good on the shot. 17 points for Tobias Harris.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident, and composed in these big moments. He's made for them.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company.
Boy, I tell you, he's one of those guys, fellas, that just causes excitement simply by walking into the building.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Maxey, no good. The drive by Mitchell. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell looking it over for 3. That shot no good.